Hey, good morning.
What's up, buddy?
We are
I
live.
have my mute on here. Hold on. Hey, hey, hey.
Hello, hello.
What is going on, my brother?
Another day, another dollar.
Oh, you got a raise? How
Yeah,
was the stream last night?
I was okay. Yeah, I only ended up taking one trade, and it was not a good one. So, is what it is.
You got to show your losses too. I
Yeah.
took zero trades on the pre-market live stream today.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I did take two trades um, prior to going on, and kind of weird. I'm up like right around 500 bucks per account,
Hmm.
except for on one account, which was also copied, which is down 180 bucks,
Oh,
which
it's weird.
I just disconnected it because I don't know what the heck is going on. I'll trade that
Mhm.
one separately, but I don't know what happened. I think I'm just going to delete that one, reinstall it, and set it up to um, the same strategy with the stop loss, trailing stop, or I'm sorry, a standard stop loss rather than trailing.
Hmm.
So, but that happened.
Damn.
I mean, I should be happy. I'm up 500 bucks on two trades across 17 accounts, and
Yeah,
only down 180 on one account. But it's still
it's just weird.
yeah, it just kind of irritates me that I have to go through and do that again.
Yeah.
But because of the handy dandy traders post, I did manage to copy that to 17 accounts successfully. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm at least a five-figure day.
Very nice.
And it's New York hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
All
Killer.
of the charting software has been having problems lately, Primo. TradingView has been having delays. Trade Evade had a security breach. I was having issues with I opened up NinjaTrader just because of the Trade Evade issues. I know NinjaTrader owns Trade Evade. So I opened them up. I was having issues with them. I don't know what the heck is going on,
Huh.
but but in 38 minutes, we do have University of Michigan sentiment, 5-year inflation preliminary, and 1-year inflation preliminary. So those are at 10 o'clock. Just be mindful of that when we're trading today.
Can't believe the bounce that we got after the sell-off yesterday. Like sold off down 29,273 and then all the way back swept the highs and now we're heading back down again. What chop is this? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's definitely something special.
Your trend lines keep disappearing. Oh, that's annoying. Got to keep drawing them. And we were bouncing there and now we're pulling back here. What did we hit there?
Yeah, but we still have 6 minutes until the market opens, so
Yeah. Hit the 9 EMA. Looks like.
trend
Nope.
lines keep disappearing. Yeah, that's aggravating as hell. That's why I don't use trend lines. They always just disappear on me.
Those damn tan lines. They always
Well,
get
I
me.
mean, when Tori broke up with me, I stopped using trend lines.
So Prop for
That
Match is getting a new firm listing, I think. Wall Street funding. So he's
all
on there
right.
talking about it. So did 50% off Wall Street funding with code match50.
All right. I'll check those out.
Yeah, I
So
thought
basically anything that shows up on Prop Firm Match, I'll at least try one account with them. I said this before. The amount of time that PFM has saved me in doing research on proprietary trading firms
yeah,
is days worth of research. Not hours, but days, possibly weeks. So anytime they put something up and they say, "Oh, this this prop firm is actually good,"
yeah.
I just go ahead and do it. I check the rules and stuff. I look at the contracts, but I don't have to do any more research on them.
Mhm.
What was it like dating Tori? Profitable. Definitely profitable. Now, just so you know, totally joking, never dated Tori. I'm old enough to be her father. So that's a no-go. Also, it sounds like I'm making fun of Tori. I'm not. I don't really know that much about her other than she's a young woman who trades and seems to be pretty damn good at it. So that's all. I'm not going to start some sort of weird shit with Tori trades like some people on the interwebs. I don't know why she gets so much hate, but yeah, the stuff that I've seen of hers, she's a swing trader and she seems to be pretty good at it. So I'm not signing up for her course or anything anytime soon, but I will give her flowers and say that she's definitely, or at least from what I've seen, she is a very good swing trader. I do like that she also shows her losses, which
Yeah, I've seen her
went,
for sure do that.
yeah,
So
saw her take a 40 grand loss and was like, oh, okay, cool. So you're not just all hat and no horse.
yeah, I watched one of her like educational classes one time. She had like over 10,000 viewers. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know this is going to be kind of a weird thing to say, but for some reason, the women traders get so much hate. Christine, Rebecca, Miriam, Tori, they all get all of the hate. And I'm thinking, and this is just me, but those keyboard warriors that don't have to actually say something face to face to a human and never
Yeah.
have had that experience of getting punched in the teeth are angry because a woman is profitable and they're not.
I can see that.
And that's just showing me that you're a weak man. If you can't accept the fact that a woman is better at you than something, then there's a pretty good chance that you never went to a university, because my female professors, I learned a lot from them.
Smart AF.
So just a thought on basement dwelling incels throwing hate around for their own masturbatory pleasure. I have no idea what the hell they're doing it for.
Red Rocket Countdown, lift off, Space Futures FX in the house. I love it how whenever they put an emoji in there, it it says like the it says like the
Oh,
word
yeah,
for
yeah.
it.
Tori was your intro into futures. All right,
Nice.
cool. Much respect for Tori, and I take it.
And she's easy on the eyes. Yes.
Yeah, and she is easy on the eyes, so I'll give her that. I'm more interested in her trading than her pretty face, but hey, she got both, so good for her. Yeah, I know, what's his name? Patrick Whelan.
Yeah.
Always throwing hate around with when it comes to Tory trades.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that. You know that dude is making some serious money in affiliate codes.
Oh yeah.
My high school calculus teacher was hot as fuck. Also, gymnastics coach kept me in math during the crucial years. Yeah. I mean,
That's some nice help.
I'm thinking back to my calculus. No, absolutely not.
different
Oof,
experience.
woof, that dude was hit up. Looked like he bent over and started chasing parked cars.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
Yeah, it's not. You run your face into a bumper a few times, you get real ugly real fast. Well, this 1 minute candle is looking a little bit bearish.
500 down to 400 and lower.
So we do have that working point of control at 347.50, which is also the Asia low.
Yeah, Zach's
No, it's close
short.
to the Asia low. Sorry.
Zach short, targeting Asia lows.
Okay.
But he's been short, looks like from pre-market, like somewhere up in the 580 area.
Zach does that a lot. I do not like holding those trades from pre-market into New York session just because of the volatility. All those resting orders just bouncing around and ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. I mean,
he's a beast.
I mean, untold amounts of respect for him and his trading abilities. There's just I couldn't do it. There's absolutely no way. I get too nervous. It goes back to that Jerry comment, put your own ass in a vice and just sit there and twist the handle. Not something I want to do. All right, looks like we bouncing a little bit off. Didn't quite hit the Asia low, but
not yet.
Got a pretty big wick on the bottom of this 1 minute candle, or previous 1 minute candle. Now I'm going to put on, is your chart up or mine? I'm not even looking at
yours.
The stream. Mine is.
When you, I don't know why, whenever you add your chart, it just seems to
Oh, that's weird.
Maybe you're the boss of the platform.
Oh, maybe. I'm sorry. Do you want yours back up?
No, it doesn't matter. Either way, it's fine.
All right. So we have.
Zach just took his profits. Very nice.
Not much of a gap. We have Thursday's VWAP down way down here. It's looking like a target. Previous day point of control at 28,879.50, with the previous day's value area low at the 617, 618 level. Why am I looking at a 1 minute chart still? Not sure. Oh, because we're only 4 minutes into the New York session. Don't mind me. I'm kind of an idiot and it's early. So
No worries.
we pretty much erased all of that lift from the overnight. We got low
Yeah.
volume nodes down here at 268. Most of the volume is sitting at 456.50. Yeah, all these key levels are all the high volume. If this was a little bit later in the session, I wouldn't mind taking a, if this confirms, wouldn't mind taking a long back up to VWAP, or at least to the active point of control. But can't do that right now. Here, let me put your chart back up because there we go. You got the book map up. How do you get your book map to show up on the StreamYard? I tried it and it just screws up every time.
Well, because I have it like on one screen, so I have like partially like my window like has 2/3 of the screen with Trading View, and then 1/3 of the screen is Bookmap.
Oh, okay.
You gotta go share entire screen.
Gotcha. So that's the joys of using more than one screen.
Yeah.
Look at you, Mr. Stationary, and having a good setup.
I mean, you probably could do it too, right? But then it makes it
every
hard.
time I switch a tab, though, it would, you know, you'd see all the weird shit that I look up.
Yeah.
And have running in the background.
Yeah, so I guess you set it up to show the window only, right?
Yeah.
You click window and then
So that way you can see the excuse me. The Trading View chart and the Traders Post command pad. Those are the things that I'm most interested in.
Mm-hmm.
So Darren couldn't make the stream this morning. He's usually here on Friday mornings.
He was a busy guy today.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I didn't ask. Not my business. If he wants to tell me, he'll tell me. But we did miss out on a little bit of Darren's expertise.
Mm-hmm. Craig's in the house. Good morning, Craig. Did Angia take a shower right at market open there or what?
Man, Angia said hello and then disappeared. I don't know what is going on with her, but
she's like, I'm having a quick shower here before market opens. First candle opens right at market open, and then she's done, and now look at it. It's going all the way back up. So we went down and then we went up. Vinny Kuz in the house. Hey, good morning, Vinny. Like cuz? Vinny Kuz? Like cousin? Kuz? Maybe it's actually your last name, though. Getting a bounce here. All the way
It's
up
nine.
to that 9 EMA.
It is 9:39, Hoss.
Yep.
Don't.
YM's looking a little bearish here. ES bounced up to the overnight VWAP. NQ's a little bit below the overnight VWAP.
So everything is below the overnight VWAP, MES, NQ, and YM.
Yep.
NQ is the only one that's above New York.
Mm-hmm.
They are all above previous days, though. So,
well, ES is slightly on
slightly
it,
below.
anyway, slightly on it, above and on it.
Is it just tickling it at the moment?
Yeah. Oh wow!
Yep.
Look at that. Boom. Way low. Way down. Yes. Look at that thing going. They're all dumping.
So is NQ.
We must have got some news there. Something. The way that candle just went down like crazy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit and wait for a little bit more.
They're like, SpaceX IPO's live, and then it was a dump. No, I'm just joking. I think it's at the end of the day today or something.
I'm sorry, what was that, Dave?
SpaceX IPO.
Oh, SpaceX IPO.
Iran,
it just feels like
Iran leaked terms do not match the written agreement. Truth Social.
fungal. That's why is it? It seems like everything coming out of Iran, the White House, Russia, China, everything just seems like a grift to me. Just, no, it's all a fucking grift. We had Taco Thursday yesterday. We're gonna bomb the crap out of Iran. No, we're not. No, we're not.
Buran's in the house. Good morning. Yeah. It's like they're trying to do economic warfare on each other in a way. Everyone's trying to fire whatever damage they can make. Yeah, oil spiking up to 86.60. Primo said, I've never detected any real fear in this market since the war started. Right? It's all manipulation fear.
You know what? It's all market manipulation. Look at, if you look long term at the Dow, NASDAQ, Standard & Poor's, and you look to the left. Yeah, there have been pullbacks. There have been drastic pullbacks, but there has been nothing that's even come close to triggering a circuit breaker.
Yeah. Or
if there was that much fear,
right?
If there was that much fear in the market, wow.
All seems like buying opportunities for the most part. All of these super dumps. I mean, you got to be careful, obviously, not to just instantly buy it. But if you're a long-term holder or something, there's probably lots of good opportunities. Fear was in 87 and major in 07. Primo's got the experience.
I remember 1987. I remember, oh God, Reagan with his ridiculous bullshit that every Republican thought was going to be the savior of the world economy. Meanwhile, the unemployment was ridiculous. All of the manufacturing jobs, everyone was basically laid off for shit. My dad was a shop rat at GM, and he was laid off for 2 freaking years. I'm still waiting for Reagan's trickle-down economics to trickle down onto my face like the last shot in Dave's first movie. If you get that joke, you're a sick idiot, and I love you for it.
Iran-Contra ring a bell?
Yeah. It's kind of funny, during the Reagan administration, there was a man by the name of Rich. It's a shocker, isn't it? Was selling oil from Iran to Israel illegally because of the whole thing going on there. And come to find out, it was under Reagan's orders. And then during the Clinton administration, after I think the first year of the Clinton administration, Clinton actually hired this guy. Follow the money is all I'm saying. Just follow the money. You want to know where the illegal shit is happening? Follow the money.
Yeah. So Trump did make an maybe it's a truth post, whatever. The terms that Iran leaked out fake news have nothing to do with the terms that we agreed to in writing. What they said included their weak and pathetic statement on having a deal bears no relation to the truth. Very dishonorable people to deal with. With them, there's no such thing as dealing in good faith. Amazing. Also, their totally rebuffed drone attack last night against Indian ships leaving the Hormuz Strait is totally unacceptable. They better get their act together, and fast.
So let's be honest. They're talking about Iran leaking false information. We've got nothing from the White House but false information from a senile old man with a dysfunctional colostomy bag who can't string a frickin' sentence together. We're living in bizarro world right now, okay? We've got a reality show host as the president with a drunk running the FBI, another drunk running the National Defense Department. What the hell?
Primo says, when we bombed Iran the first time, 1990, the bond market locked up for a week. Wow.
Yeah. And that was during, I believe 1990 was Bush Sr. Was it Bush Sr. or was that Clinton's first year? No, that was, wow, I can't even remember right now. Dates are hard. Primo, you were in your 20s in that era, so tell him Bush. Thank you. Yeah, I know it was senior, so. Oh, got it. We bombed Iran. Yes, that part. He may or may not be banging his daughter. I mean, I know he wants to. My daughter's so hot. If she wasn't my daughter, what? Who says that? Oh my gosh. Not to mention all the dementia patients in the House and Senate. You know what? This is going to be the most unpopular thing you're going to hear among when it comes to boomers. But I'm going to say it just for giggles, okay? I want you to listen really carefully because there's a little bit of truth in here, all right? Now, there is an age limit to vote. There is an age limit to run for any public office. The president, you have to be 35 years old. When you get to a certain point, you cannot operate a motor vehicle anymore. They will take your license away. I think that if you are in politics, you're holding a public office, There needs to be an age limit, not these stupid cognitive tests, because working in the medical field for years, I can tell you what those cognitive tests are. And Trump's bragging about doing so well on them. You could train a monkey to pass one of those things. All right. Now, I may do that. I may train one of the monkeys out back to pass a cognitive test. All right. Now, there should be an age limit. I'm saying maybe 70. Because, and I say 70 because at that point, your brain is already hardened. It's 75, possibly, whatever. Now, at 75, let's say you lose your right to vote, to run for office. Now, people are going to be upset. Oh, you can't take away someone's right to vote. I don't get to order lunch when I'm about to walk out of the restaurant, okay? When these people that are 80, 90 years old and they're so addle-brained that they think that infomercials are the frickin' news, and yes, I've witnessed this firsthand, they shouldn't have the right to vote anymore. When I hit 65, if I still have the right to vote, I'm asking my kids, how do you want me to vote? That's it. End of story. I'm a vet. I've seen some doctors that make the hypnotist on Office Space look like a healthy guy. Yeah.
Gordon attempted a long, it looks like 231 stop. Or are you in a long already?
Yeah, I'm so exhausted right now.
Oh, first long attempt here. Bush Senior, 1991 Gulf War. Yeah.
Do you remember that? Okay, Dave, do you remember the Gulf War?
Yeah.
All right. Because you were probably what, like 10 years old when that happened, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't have much. I mean, I remember it happening, but I don't remember much about it.
Yeah, I remember being conscious of world events and politics and things like that, but I was not mature enough to really understand what was going on. What I do remember, though, was that it was the shortest conflict, I guess you call it. Went from Operation Desert Shield to Operation Desert Storm. And we were fighting against the elite Republican Guard is what they were called. And then in the news, they were talking about this elite Republican Guard, and they made them sound like they were just like the Navy SEALs. And then they stopped calling them the elite Republican Guard, and they started calling them just the Republican Guard. And then the Republicans didn't really want to admit that they've been lying about pretty much everything for the past 18 months about everything going on there. And then they changed it. Somebody found out that it was actually, they were just lying about there being guards in the frickin' desert in the first place. Absolute bullshit. We had 21 or 22 casualties during that conflict. So basically, it was like they were just launching missiles. They pulled up the missile catalog and were like, all right, we're just going to run through page 1 through 4, launch them all in that direction, and we're going to do it for 24 hours straight for 6 or 7 days and be done. And that was it. He never finished the war. We never won it. Everybody knows Osama bin Laden is the bad guy, but who put him gave him that much power and armed him to fight against the Russians? I don't know. Again, follow the money. You'll see where the shit lies.
Speaking of Russia, they just recently called Canada warmongers because we've sent so much money to Ukraine and armed forces and everything. Not actually people, but equipment.
Yeah, and there's a reason for that, Dave. Same reason why we pay more. The United States pays more to NATO than any other nation. There is a reason for that, and it goes by GDP. Germany pays the second most to NATO. And the reasoning behind that is because we are not in Europe. We have the highest GDP in the world. We're not in Europe. So we get all of that intel from all of our NATO allies for the low cost of what goes into NATO. Now, if you take into consideration what we have spent within the last, say, 12 weeks, it is more than what we put into NATO yearly. And we've done that in the past 8 weeks. So I don't want to hear any bullshit about supporting Ukraine and how they need to take care of it themselves, because there are very, very specific reasons for the things that we do with our allies. Unfortunately, these old, rich, out of touch people who don't understand world economics or the world stage, to be quite honest, are now running the government in the US. So, just saying, USAID, yeah, okay, great. It's a great thing to have Ebola outbreaks going on right now because we cut all of the aid to poor people. And all these Christian conservatives are complaining about it. How very Christian of you. Don't support the weak. Don't help feed the hungry. Don't try and help people to be healthy. It's a very Christian outlook. I'm glad to hear y'all voted for that shit. But on that note, Dave, tell us some dick jokes. Lighten up this mood a little bit.
Let me ask AI. Give me an idea here. No.
Hey, fun fact. Fun fact for the day. There is only one bone in the human body that does not directly articulate with another bone. You know where it is, Dave?
The boner.
No, I'm not talking about that. I said a legitimate bone.
Legitimate bone. Sorry, but it doesn't.
Do not Google it. Do not AI it. If you can't
What did you
name
say
it,
again, though?
it is the only bone in the human body that does not directly articulate with another bone.
Huh. A floating bone. The kneecap?
Nope, that directly articulates with 3 bones. Chris, there's your dick jokes. Very good. It's a bone in your throat called the hyoid bone. It is actually a floating bone that's supported by the supra-infrahyoid muscles and the parahyoids.
Interesting.
So there's your fun fact for the day.
It's a good one.
Oh. What do we have here?
We officially took the VWAP, but we're still below the overnight VWAP.
Yeah, I don't want to get into it. If it crosses over that overnight VWAP, I'll take a long. We got we're above previous day on YM, ES, and NQ. YM is the only one that is below the low of day VWAP now, so that's a good sign.
Thank you, Sir Nick. Jerry.
For what? The fun fact of the day?
Probably. Yeah, for the fun fact.
If you like human body fun facts, I have a riddle for you. An endocrinologist goes on a vacation to an island. He comes back, and when he's asked about whether or not he enjoyed his vacation, says, I felt like I was at work the entire time. What aisle did he go to? If you can figure that riddle out, I don't even think you can use Google to figure that one out. But if you can, there's a damn good chance that you went to med school.
Jonathan in the chat with a super chat. Thanks, Jonathan. Looks choppy. Yeah. What the heck? University is set. Michigan Sentiment just came out, and we're printing a bullish candle here. So
Awesome.
SpaceX just launched. Also.
Oh boy, here we go. Got another Elon grift. Wonder if that's going to go the same way as the Boring Company. Nah, SpaceX got a lot more money behind it.
What is the ticker for that?
Google that shit.
I searched just SpaceX, but then there's like a list of like 50 freaking more.
You know what? I'm not looking that up. I don't want to know what that ticker is. I'm not buying it. I got no interest in it.
SPCX? Space Exploration Technology? No. SPCX? Space Exploration Technologies on NASDAQ. No data here. SpaceX is in NQ, so if you're going to long, you are buying. And we're all the way up to the overnight view up now. And thank you again for the super chat, Jonathan. Jeez. All systems green now. No data yet, though.
You know what? Check out the NQ orders right now. All the orders are up above.
Yep.
That's not a surprise.
You're in at 275, Gordon? Yeah, I know you bought that low there. Wow. Gordon's just banking right now. 200 points up. Iran conflict continues. Inflation increases, increasingly seen as a greater risk to consumers than unemployment. SpaceX won't be part of the Qs or NQ until 15 days after the IPO. They want to let it balance out a bit first, probably. London high, sort of 29,670 area. Or are we just going to sweep the high and then go down? Oh, looks like we lost Nick there, guys. He must maybe power went out for him. Just took a quick scalp on the funded accounts there. Locked in about $50 on all of my 8 accounts there. Just a little scalp. I didn't want to stay in that one too long. We're just coming up to the previous day high. I was feeling like we might just get a rejection there. So quick little scalpy scalp. Quick little base hit. And there we go. We're getting above previous day high. So next big line in the sand here is going to be 29,600. Tapping into a bearish fair value gap here at 29,550, 560. Find a little bit of resistance there, previous day high. I still have this little bit of an issue when I'm trading my funded accounts because my my take profit trader accounts need to get past that buffer, or it's an intraday trailing drawdown. So I've been sort of like taking profits by selling the ask once I get into a decent amount of profit, like 50 or more. But it's it's you know, because you don't want to get that pullback and give back a bunch of your drawdown. So I've been just trying to take little base hits until I get that buffer filled. I can get rid of that intraday trailing drawdown. As long as the masses think it's in NQ, I'm sure they'll buy. Yeah. Gordon's just banking right now, guys. 275, almost 300 points up. What a buy. Oh, we inverted that bearish fair value gap from pre-market there. Target was hit. Gordon, nice job, Gordon. Wow, good for you. $300 exact entry. Nice. All the orders still above here, some at 600, 625, 650, 675. Sweet 15-minute order break on NQ was nice. 100 points. Yeah, right there, right? Just be careful now. We might end up getting the first breakout pullback to the top of the range. So you bought low off ES and made green. Nice job. Nice job, Lafta. Did you take the orb break, Czar? Obviously. Find a little bit of resistance here at the 600s. Getting a bit of a pullback here. This is wave 3. It will pull back soon. Wait for wave 4, low to go long and bank on wave 5. Got in slightly before the top on the strong pump on the 1-minute chart. Nice. Yeah, the entry on the overnight, the break of the overnight view up would have been really good. As we opened up that candle, we pulled back down. Once that candle started going green, that was definitely a good entry anywhere 487 area. Do we have any news for the rest of the day? Doesn't look like it. We got a Trump pre-taped interview at 11. And then total rig count and the oil rig count. Looks like the midnight open price and this bullish fair value gap along with previous day high was a bit of a support level. $668 break attempt in progress, 447 stop. That's a pretty big stop loss. We do have a bunch of orders down at 500 and 480. If we're going to get a pullback here, deeper or not. That might be the end of the pullback. I don't know. We'll see. Give it a little time here. It might be a little chop up in this level. Trailing up to 503 stop. Nice. Pumping. Still got orders, lots of orders above 25, 50, and 75 out there. Trailed your stop up to 503. I thought you, I guess you didn't actually take profit, but the target was hit. So now you're just kind of hoping to get a little extra action on it, I guess. Gordon? Small position to 665. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. As we're pushing up, you're just trailing your stop to keep it tighter, take some of that risk off, right? Nice. There's a a bullish FEG below that can launch move on a retrace 407 to 440. and it's sitting right on the New York view up. The only thing for me is or if we're below the overnight view up, I don't really love it. For me, like, that's just my style is like I would prefer to be above the view up to go long, but I also don't really think that this, I don't know how long this fair value gap up here would hold. This one at 507 to 540 area. Sideline now. You took that trade off then? Hey Tim, good morning. How you doing? You at work? Look, a lot of orders came off below and a bunch actually came off above here, guys. So mixed bag right now. Work is busy. Nice. I do have to run to the bathroom real quick, guys, so my apologies. I will be right back. Watch the market for me, guys. Watch the market for me. What did I miss? Looks like we got to pull back to the overnight view up here. And looks like previous day highs sort of being a little bit of resistance. U.S. Energy Secretary, right. A gas tax holiday over the summer is possible to help reduce gasoline prices. What are we thinking, guys? Are we is this just the pullback here before we're going to go back higher? Or did we put the top in already? Okay, we're back above previous day high. I guess if we can invert this fair value gap, that's pretty decent. We do have 600 in the way though above also. You're up 75 bucks. Nice. Nice. I like it. Okay, initial balance is set. I'd be high. I'd be low. Where is Nick? He's my Lucky Rabbit's Foot streamer to have around. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't message me or anything, so I'm assuming his power went out or something. Because usually he's not going to leave for any other reason. So Israel's Defense Minister Katz, we expect Trump to stand by the principle that Iran will not be nuclear. Israel will not leave the security zone in Lebanon, Syria, and Gaza. Israel's Hayom News. Stop 495. Re-entry long here. Gotcha. You would think by now he would have a generator or something. At least I think he wasn't in any trades, so that's good. He's got to get one of those like battery pack systems, right? Where you just kind of like can plug everything in, plug the router in, plug computer in, or the modem, sorry. And then back in action. Okay, new candle here forming on the 3-minute chart. Seems like they're trying to get back above the previous day high here. We are making higher lows, which is pretty good. We're above overnight. We're above the New York. But it is a little, I feel like it's still a little bit risky here. Like we're going to get a pullback to the VWAP before we bounce. But K Skeletor, you have a good walk. I wish, I feel like I want to go outside and go for a little walk right now, but it's all good. For as calm as the power outages are for him, you'd think he would have something. Yeah, Chris. But maybe he's just like, well, I'm going to go to the beach. I'm going to take a little bit of time off and go to the beach. He has been live since, 2 hours before market open. So he would have been live for basically about 3 hours or so total. All right, we're heading back down towards the overnight VWAP here. Bouncing up here. What a little rip there. What a little rip. So I did end up picking up some of those a bundle of Apex accounts. Five Apex accounts. What are we doing here now? So I was playing around with them last night after I got home from the airport. So I got I'm up 327 in one of them. I'm up 2,054 in one of them. I'm up 1,120 in one of them. I'm up 877 in the other one. And the fifth one, I lost. So I've blown one so far. I'm being pretty aggressive. I'm going in with like 5 micros and adding up to like 15, 20 contracts, and then scaling out if it's going in my favor. So hopefully I can get some of these accounts passed. They're super cheap. So I figured let's take a stab at them. And I needed some sort of like degenerate accounts because after I took that loss in that Lucid eval last night, I didn't want to trade that one. So I'm like, what am I going to do? So I basically got a 5-pack of degenerate accounts here. So I put in a bunch of profits last night and I put a little bit more in today on some of those accounts. I don't think I've changed the music at all this whole time. So let's try this one. What is this price action? Today was a dud, and a breath appears to be getting weaker. Yeah, it does appear to be getting weaker. We got a little bounce there, but we got some resistance there. If we can get above initial balance high, I mean, that would be strong closure. Maybe we'll end up climbing, but yeah, we might be in for some chop. It's almost like at this point, not financial advice, but maybe we should be selling the pops and buying the dips, because it's just chopping. Breakouts are not the trade right now until we get above initial balance high, I would say. And back down to the previous day high here. Look at this chop though. Hey guys, like on the book map, we're just zigzagging. So if anything, this is just a good chance for us to stay flat, practice our patience here, wait for something to show us that we're going to pick a direction, whether we're going to go back down to the initial balance low, or if we're going to attempt to take the high and continue higher. Yeah, and with the SpaceX IPO and all this war drama, and it is Friday, maybe it's not the best price action day. I'm up $377 with that one scalp that I took earlier. So it's pretty nice, the power of copy trading. Hey, one trade over 8 accounts, 100% win rate, $377 profit. So I just watching the two indices here, and it looks like ES made a new high and then pulled back, whereas NQ made a lower high. So we got a bit of a divergence now on the two indices. So maybe this is definitely going to be the reversal point. Energy is recovering since XLE plus 1.7%. What is XLE? Primo's got the premium information, so I need to learn this lingo. Oh, energy. Okay, gotcha. 1.57. I got MCL, which is what I watch, is the crude oil, and that one's up 1.6%. Or is it? It says negative 1.6%. Oh, because of the close from yesterday. Gotcha. All right, pushing down below the overnight view up here. Well, I tried to get in on a little short scalp there to a little bit from about 64 down to the VWAP, and I missed it. Unfortunately, my entry didn't get picked up. So you're a swing sector trader, mainly ETFs. Okay, nice. Damn, this is a nice push down. Wishing I caught that entry there when I hit sell ask on the funded accounts. Yeah. What a pullback. What a pullback here. I'm in a long on the Apex account here, up to 50 on 5 micros. There we go. I'm out. Made about $200 there. Not looking for much momentum here. I just basically got my stop into profit and trailed it up as we were going, but I figured we might not get past the VWAP here. $335 is a stop. I'd be careful. Be careful, Gordon. We're looking pretty heavy. But we do have this bullish fair value gap, which you were talking about earlier, right? So let's hope that this one ends up holding here for you. Got only 1 minute left on this 3-minute candle. What's a 5? Same, basically same level on the 5 minute. Two and a half minutes on this candle here. There's still a chance they might invert this or like might recover this bullish fair value gap. So because we do have the overnight, we have the New York VWAP right there too. So that could be a bit of a magnet at the moment. What's our active volume point of control? Where's that? Looks like it's up at the highs here, 29,540. If we add in all the price action from the day here, also up there at 540 area. So is that going to be the magnet here? Adding to indices is a careful process. Yeah. Are you talking about the like adding a an IPO, or are you talking about adding a trade, LAFTA? Man, the shirt is pretty thin. Oh, I'm a little chilly. I'm sitting here. I got a blanket on my legs, but a little cold. So I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm not like lifting my arms from my side. Probably look a little like squished. Keeping the heat in. MGC is popping out. Yeah, I see that actually. We were down at 86.20 and now we're up at 86.50. That was a sexy move to the upside. Added a company to an index like the Dow 30, replacing one for another. Yeah. So 25 seconds here. If they're going to buy it up and not invert that fair value gap, now's going to be their only chance here. I'm on the sell side of 42.41 at 0.9 and still holding in a Lucid Flex account. Nice. That's awesome. $42.41. What contract are you trading? Okay, well, we did find some support there at the 72s. We're heading back up into here. Is this going to be a potential short, though, now that this is an inverted fair value gap? Could quite possibly be going to reject off the VWAP or not here. $447 needs to break to invert the bear fair value gap. After the inverted, invert the bear fair value gap here. So you consider the inverted fair, the bullish one that got inverted, you consider that now a bearish fair value gap? 10 micros on 5 accounts, 50 micros. Oh, but what contract are you on? That's 42.41. 42.41. RTY or something? No. Or did you do a typo? Maybe it's ES. 74. 241. There's a new bearish fair value gap here. The only one I see here is on the 5-minute chart, and it starts at 446. Oh, you're talking about this guy, 446. But the top of it is 520. MGC. Oh, you're gold. MGC. Gotcha. Dropping the stop to 298. Why not? Oh, there we go. Popping it, guys. All the way up to the view up there. We getting some sort of news. Wow, some sort of news going on here. I don't want to FOMO into this though now. Trump had to have tweeted again. Hey, blackout news. Pretty wild. But market chop. Iran's foreign minister Islamabad memorandum of understanding has never been closer. Oh my God, I'm rich. Hey, Gordon. Nice job, Gordon. Beautiful to be in that long right there. What the F does that mean? They're saying that they might be coming to a deal soon here. Oh my God, guys. No, it sucks. Okay. So I had some drawdown in this one Apex eval account. So and I was in this long here, and I was adding. I had 5 micros, added 5, sold some off, and then I ended up I got stopped out because I had a daily profit target of 3,025. So it basically closed the trade on me on that pop without me wanting to. I'm like, what the heck happened? Why? I was like, was I in a short or something? So that one's now at 52,000. So I have one at 52,000, 2 of them at 52,000. One's at 51,120. I lost one, and the other one's at 50,877. $58 ATR on the 1 minute. Oh my God, that's wild. I know, Lafta. I set that when they were brand new, and I forgot that I had set it because I was trying to like go heavy and try to win it in like 1 or 2 trades kind of idea. So I was hoping that when it gets to the $3,000 profit target, it's gonna sell it so I can pass the eval, right? And then this time it like freaking sold it when I wasn't ready for it, or wasn't intending for it to be finished that trade. But oh well. But yeah, I guess I shouldn't really have a TP on these accounts. Maybe only set that for only for funded accounts. So I'm going to go through and turn those off. There we go. You heard that they're bringing back gold and silver? Yeah, I just, I just didn't have any sort of like degenerate accounts or cheap accounts that I feel like swinging some big size on or anything, or just like, something to trade other than the funded accounts if I'm not loving the price. And yeah, I did get 5 accounts yesterday, and then some of them took small loss last night. I lost one of them. Some of them made some wins in it, and then today I've been driving them up pretty good. So I got 2 of them that are about 1,000 away from passing now. I have one that's about 1,900 to pass. I lost one, and then the other one is like 1,100 to pass. So yeah, on Apex we can use it like that, 19 to 29 bucks for the demo. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going in with 5 contracts. I've been just adding to the winners, right? Like add 5, add 5, add 5, get up to like 15, 20. I think I even had a 30 contract trade, and then just start scaling out in 5 contract lumps also, or just trailing the stop depending on the situation. So you're done for the day. Can't believe I made as much profit as I have after these past 2 days of bad price action. Somehow I managed it, but it was exhausting. Good job, Jerry. Very nice. Yeah, we can use our strategy on Apex accounts though. If we are getting bored, we can use them on news candles as well. Yeah, I know, that's exactly what I was thinking. So that's why I haven't really taken any more trades on my funded accounts. I did try to get in on that one short as we were breaking down. Was it good thing I didn't get in that? Although I would have been, I had a stop in there, but that was actually right before this freaking ripper of a candle here. Holy chop. Hey, Jonathan. Yeah, we got Iran posted some news. Iran's foreign minister, the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding has never been closer, is what they posted. What is with this freaking market manipulation, guys? We got news from Trump driving it down earlier, then news from Iran driving it back up. It's crazy. Just blowing accounts on Friday. It's about to squeeze here, Gordon. We might be. Gordon's banking right now. I almost would have to use a Lucid since you never know when news is going to hit in this market. Well, I think the news rules, like for top take profit trader or something, I think that is only about like scheduled news, right? They're not going to say, "Well, Trump tweeted, so you broke the news rule," right? YM stronger. Let's see YM here. Oh wow, yeah, YM's well above the high. We got NQ and ES are kind of like flirting with London high here. Did you get chopped out on that, Jonathan? Okay, I'm out. Negative 16 now, walking away. Only 490 away from passing. Too volatile. Yeah, smart move, smart move. Or if you got a DGen account, right, start trading that instead. 599 stop, let it ride. I got 2 Lucid funded accounts that are almost 1,000. only 1,000 away from getting a payout. So I'm trying to be really cautious with what I'm trading on my funded accounts here. Just trying to slowly chip away and get these guys up. For one, I need to get those take profit trader accounts past the buffer. So currently the take profit trader accounts are up about 570, or sorry, 750. So I'm getting about halfway through that buffer. Butcher, a quick question: how many evals and funded accounts have you breached on Lucid? Good question. Let me see here. I can open up my dashboard, and I have a few. I have a few for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got eight accounts, Lucid evals that were breached on my dashboard right now, and then Lucid funded, Lucid direct. Yeah, I have about 8 accounts, I guess, that I've lost on there. Wow, yours says plus 35 plus accounts breached? Damn, bro. Yeah, the long's looking good on the pullback right now. I do agree a bit on it with you here. I mean, that's some pretty good price movement here. It's just a little risky where we are right now. We're kind of like, you could be buying the high here, so definitely, yeah, wait for a pullback here. We did sweep the IB high. Watch Trump come out and say, "Oh, it's fake news," and then we're going to go all the way back down to the IB low. Should knock on wood, so that maybe that isn't true. Holding since 355. Nice, Gordon. Holding since 800 attack. Yeah, there's a good chance we're going to continue higher here, but it's just like, are we going to get a pullback first? Is the question, right? Getting some pretty volatility here, pretty volatile. Struggling to get higher here. Lots of sellers up here. People taking profit, I guess. So I took a nice scalp on the apex there, nice trade on the apex there. I went from 50,800 to 51,233. So that was like a $400 scalp. Actually seeing resistance at 700. I'll cash in now. What a day. Nice job, Gordon. Killer day, killer day. But I covered all the losses and I made some fries bags. Like enough money to make to eat some French fries or something. There we go. We're popping up here again. We're popping up here again. We do have orders up at 700, 190 contracts. Some coming off a little bit right there. Some they're taking some profits up. So those 700 areas selling a little bit ahead. US VP Vance, I'm seeing a lot of fake information about the potential deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and end Iran's nuclear weapons program. First, Iranians are not receiving any cash, and no funds are being released for simply signing a deal or attending a meeting. Oh, what happened here? Somebody's back in the house.
I am so glad I wasn't in a trade.
Right? I was saying that. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he wasn't in a trade. So
nope. I was about to get into one, and then somebody got overzealous with a chainsaw.
What? And knocked a tree over and took out the power line or something?
Yeah.
Really?
No shit.
Wow.
So
and then they got that fixed already for you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're pretty fast around here. All the services around here are pretty quick.
Wow, yeah. For them to get
actually
and fix it that fast, that's awesome.
So I was driving from I believe it was Tamagringo down to no, I'm sorry, it was Uvita. Going around the Gulf of Nicoya.
Yeah.
And there was a landslide.
Oh.
It was cleared in 4 hours.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. And I'm not talking about, it was like some rocks fell. The entire freeway was maybe a 16th of a mile worth in length, covered in between 14 and 5 feet of rock and dirt. It was cleared in 4 hours.
Holy smokes.
Driving on a mountain road one day, a very large tree fell over. And the funny thing is, when you're up in the mountains around here, you don't rely on anybody other than yourself and your neighbors.
Yeah.
Drove the truck up this tree. I couldn't have given it a hug. It was a sizable tree, fell over.
Wow.
Pulled the truck up to it. There was a line of about 15, 20 cars. People started getting out of their cars with machetes, axes, a couple of chainsaws, and a group of like 15 guys. We just went out there. Like, there was one kid chopping branches off. Kid was like 9 years old with a 3-foot long machete, just chopping branches off and dragging them over to the side so the guys with the chainsaws could cut through them. Like, had the road cleared in about a half an hour. Just
Wow,
it's a little different here.
that's pretty cool.
So but yeah, that's a thing. So you take any trades?
I picked up 5 Apex accounts last night, and I've been trading those. So
All right. So that's something special.
yeah, and
You
banked a lot of them. I blew one last night, and I put some profits in some of them last night, and then now I'm up 1,200 in one account. One's blown. Other accounts up 1120. The other 2 accounts are up about $2,000 each. So
oh damn, you're gonna pass those in about a minute and a half.
yeah,
Were you throwing size on, or were you just throwing on micros and letting
yeah.
them roll?
I was going in with five micros and adding into them up to 30 micro position. So, but
So
most of them
you're
are 10 or 15 micros.
so basically you decided to just replay one of the streams and watch what I was doing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Just scaling in and hopefully trying to be on the right side. But I did blow one last night. Or was it last night? No,
Yeah, last night was Thursday.
last night I blew it. Yeah.
That's not a big deal. I bought 10 Apex accounts, I believe, and I blew 3 of them.
Yeah. So hopefully I can try to pass the other 4 here. They're almost half. 2 of them are almost halfway, and the other one's 1,000 away. So
the cool thing is with those accounts,
yeah,
there's no recurring fee, no recurring billing.
Yeah.
And did you get the no activation fee end of day ones?
No, I got end of day, but no, I didn't buy the no activation because I wasn't sure. I wasn't that confident I was going to pass them all right. So
gotcha.
So I saved the money up front, and if I have like 2 or 3 that I end up passing in the end, then I'll just have to pay for those ones.
All right. No, watch, you're going to pass the remainder of them and be like, damn it.
Yeah, should have.
I mean, I hope you do, not to have to pay those fees, but just to have some extra funded accounts banked into your Traders Post.
Yeah, I'll have to increase the size of my accounts available. Again, I'm up to 8 in there right now, and they're all funded. So
you, my friend, are killing it lately.
Yeah, not bad. Man, we're just grinding higher here. Yeah, I was saying to the chat, I was like, "Oh, guys, I hope Nick wasn't in a trade." I'm like, "Think power went out," and then they're like, "Geez, he has power out so many times. Like, why doesn't he have a battery bank or something he can run his stuff off of?" And I'm like,
so I have looked into battery banks and miscellaneous things like that. The problem is getting them down here.
Oh, yeah.
So I actually have to build my office and then hire a company to come in and do solar panels with a battery storage, like a backup electricity storage.
Oh, yeah.
That is all, just stacked batteries.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to do, well, you don't have to, but what I want to do is an uninterrupted electrical source.
Yeah.
Specifically for the office. I don't care about the house. If the air conditioning goes out, open some windows. But with the house, or I'm sorry, with the office, it needs to get done.
Yeah.
But yeah, trying to get anything shipped down here can be an
Interesting.
issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an issue.
So if you were to like order like that like Jackery box or what is there? There's Anchor or something or
Oh yeah, I can order them. They'll never get to me though.
oh damn.
That's the rub.
And they don't like have anything down there already that you could just buy. I guess you'd have to just do like you're saying,
No.
just get the company in to do it
Yep.
all. And at least you'd get the seamless transition then, hopefully too.
Yes, and that's what I really want. Until then, I'm using Trader's Post for making sure those stop losses are in.
Oh yeah, yeah. So worst case scenario, at least you got some protection.
Yep.
Tim just took 15 points on MNQ long. Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's been ripping, man. It's been ripping. Because Iran came out and said the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding has never been closer. And then we ripped from the lows from like 29,400 all the way up. And then a few minutes later, Vance said, I'm seeing a lot of fake information about the potential deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and end Iran nuclear weapon program. First, the Iranians are not receiving any cash. No funds are being released for simply signing a deal or attending a meeting. So I guess people are saying, oh, there's paying Iran for, making a deal or something. So
they're the same.
Yeah.
It's probably the same people who said that the U.S. had flown over billions of dollars in cash to Iran.
Lots of drama
Ridiculous.
about that. Everything they can at this moment.
Yeah. So
like, even I know Trump's stupid, but like I don't think he's going to be giving them money for no reason, right?
Yeah, probably not.
So I thought that was kind of going to be bad news for, I thought the way he said it was a lot of fake information, but I think it's because he's talking about the money and stuff and not so much that about the memorandum being close to never been closer. So I was like, oh, great. Now what is Vance now going to try to send the market back down? Trump's not going to do it this time. But I think it's a totally different topic he's talking about. So. Oh, you had your surgery this morning, Tim? That's good to hear that it went well.
Yeah, you didn't hear Tim last night in your stream? He said he was getting the lesbian sex change operation.
Oh, I missed that comment.
Yeah, he said it was an addictomy.
Addictomy? Oh, Nick.
Sorry. Stupid joke. I'm sorry.
Or maybe a remove addict for me?
Maybe. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
What was your surgery though, Tim?
Addictomy.
Your BBL?
This is Brazilian butt lift.
Okay. Jonathan got a good laugh there.
Yeah, in the pre-market stream, I told he said he was doing something with his BBL, and I told him I wanted to see the results of his Brazilian butt lift after the bruising was all gone.
Oh yeah. What is BBL though? Actually stand for?
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he's actually I don't know if you actually got a surgery or not now. I'm all confused, Tim. Straighten me out here. Be back later. Oh. First the Vice comment, now this, Nick. I totally missed everything until Nick said Brazilian butt lift. I don't remember what I was doing now.
I'm glad I make things a little confusing for you.
Can't put a saddle on the Mustang.
Heard that somewhere before.
It just threw me off. Oh, I told Nick I had to leave to work. I said, be back later. Gotcha. And he was like, what, Brazilian butt lift?
Because that's what I think of when I think of Tim. Brazilian butt lift. Two things that go hand in hand. Butt in hand.
I got something lifted last night and it wasn't my butt.
All right. That's pretty cool.
Your truck? You got your truck lifted?
Yeah, you got a lift kit. That's what he's talking about.
Sounds about right.
I'm down with that. I might end up doing that here shortly, just to be able to do some river crossings here. It is the rainy season, and some of the roads just turn
into
rivers. Yeah,
makes sense.
That was a little disconcerting the first time I noticed that. You're just driving along, and yeah. Was looking at a piece of property off of one of the, and now I say main roads. A main road here is not what you would probably think it is.
Yeah.
But it was one of the larger roads, and I was looking at a property off of it, and there's a little side road that takes you up to the property. And I decided, all right, cool, I'll drive up there.
Mm-hmm.
You're just basically off-roading on the way to this piece of property the entire way.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. It was something special. And that was during the dry season. So I couldn't imagine what that's like right now. Probably not
Yeah.
not passable.
1 minute to go for SpaceX. Angie said.
Hooray. SpaceX. You see my excitement there?
Yeah.
I mustered up a lot of excitement for
super excited.
that was me mustering up a whole lot of excitement for so I switched tabs here. Can you hear the order filled?
Locked in a little bit more profits here on this Apex. What did I make here? Couple $100 anyways. It's not telling me very, very clearly. I don't see anything popping up for the SpaceX at the moment. I tried to scale out of that. I was getting a little worried after Angie said the IPO is coming. I'm like, uh-oh, I better get out of this trade.
I mean, it depends on your entry level and.
Well, I'm buying the top here, so yeah, I would say it's not a very good entry for
not so much.
Decides to pull back here.
Not so much. So I missed about 150-point move from where my entry would have been.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What were you were thinking about getting in a long at a certain point there?
Yeah. I was looking at longs right around VWAP, actually above VWAP by about 40 points.
Yeah. Oh, Gordon banked big time, hey?
Oh,
he bought in at the 75 or something, I think it was. And then shortly after we got that freaking whatever, I think he capitalized about 300 points or something, was it? No. 200 points at least.
Savage. Wait, what level did he get it at?
He bought it on after we pulled back after so it was at 29,375. And then it just ripped.
Wow. Good for him. That's awesome. The hell was that?
There was a YouTube thing and I accidentally clicked it and it popped it up on my phone and then it was straight into some sort of Chinese commercial. The old Canada.
long as it wasn't mine. I've had a morning already. I don't need any more ridiculous nonsense to happen here.
Definitely getting a deeper pullback here. Maybe they're going to go retest that 9 EMA here, see if they can't find some support. Holding the 700s at the moment. I can use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Ooh, look at it go.
Popping up here.
Oh, yeah.
Right off that 9 EMA.
Yep. And I'm not touching this.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I keep wanting to trade, but it's like, I took the one trade in my funded accounts. I made like $40 or something. $47 in each account, so times 8. So I'm up like 370 or something on the day. And I'm like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I made like what, $34 or $37. And that was my entire day. So they're not all going to be bangers.
Yeah. And I just wasn't trusting price action today. And then good thing I probably wasn't in a trade because could have got hit pretty hard if I was on the wrong side here. So,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was just trading the DGen accounts.
All right.
I killed it on those. Yeah, unfortunately, I took some pretty big losses on those accounts originally when I first started trading them, and then recovered a whole bunch of it. So did we get a SpaceX? Are they showing data yet on SpaceX? It doesn't look like it.
Not sure.
I'm just curious to see what's going to happen with that. So, guess what I'm doing tonight?
Playing pickleball.
No, I would. That's not.
Meeting
I
up
would.
with Clee to do a cake tasting.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. No, I'm going to a like sort of like a Broadway style play with
All right.
we got a couple friends getting together, and we're gonna go watch a play. It's about some Newfoundland immigrant. It's a story about it. It's pretty cool. Sounds like an interesting story. So I think it was ForceFed tried to use my discount code with Top One Futures yesterday, and
Wait, what happened?
ForceFed was trying to use my discount code with Top One Futures,
And
he put in Butcher and it wasn't working. So he ended up using just their usual, their built-in discount. And then he said he tried later and it said Butch worked, Butch. So then I emailed the Top One Futures people and I said, hey, like somebody said that the code isn't working under like Butcher. So, and then she just responded and said, hi, after checking, it shows that your code was successfully changed to Butcher. So I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Who knows?
Annoying. I'm not very happy with Top One Futures lately, to be honest. I'm still waiting to get that payout. Supposedly it was sent to Tapalti, and then Tapalti sent me all these documents saying that it was sent to my account, but they didn't even put the SWIFT number on there, which is like pretty important if you're doing transfers.
Yeah, if you're doing
So it never got transferred. I went to the bank, I talked to them, and then I also called the number on the back of my bank card because the bank told me that maybe they have a little bit more information than what they can access at the bank. So pretty annoying.
That sounds like not a good time. That's what that sounds like. Oof.
Yeah, so that the play is called Come From Away.
So apparently now SpaceX is in 5 minutes. What the? I thought it was supposed to be at 10 o'clock first.
It never actually comes. I've noticed that in the past too. Whenever there's IPOs, they always say they're coming out at a certain time, and then it just always ends up being delayed or whatever. But yeah,
I'm honestly, how many people do you think have actually signed up for that IPO? It's like what, $70 billion or some such nonsense like that have gone into that IPO. Well, the IPO was I believe it was oversold.
Wow.
So that's something. Yeah, I'm half tempted to throw a short on NQ right now.
So I'm gonna let you guys hear about this the play. So it's Come From Away is a musical with a book, music and lyrics by this person Irene Sankov and David Hind. It was based on the events in the Newfoundland town of Gander during the week of following September 11th attacks, when 38 planes carrying approximately 7,000 passengers were ordered to land unexpectedly at the Gander International Airport. So after, so basically, it's the whole they kind of like, accepted all these people and like made them feel all welcome and stuff. So it should be a pretty fun little story. That nearly doubled the population of that town with the amount of people that landed. So wow, what a pop there. Are we going to reject IB high here? Ercon says I want longs to continue. Rob Miller, I pre-ordered 2 shares. I got filled with 1 share, 135. Oh, it is live now. It is live. I see it. It's at 150 right now. Oh, and now it's, geez, that's pretty volatile. Opened at 149, 149.81, popped up to 152, 152.50 currently. Going higher here, 152.75. That's pretty volatile, man. It went to 154 and then back down to 152. So I got it live on the chart right now. If you guys are curious as to see what's happening here.
It's funny, that's going live. I'm looking at shorts on NQ.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's rolling over here. Wow. 153 to 151 sold. Popping up 154 now. It's going up. 155. $156. How is this? I want to watch it on the 15-second chart here just so we can see how crazy this thing is moving. 157.
Will.
156. Oh, nice short there, Nick.
Thank you.
159.
Did you see my short?
I didn't see your short, but I just you were talking about a short, and then I looked, and we're all the way at the VWAP there, so you're definitely was working out.
Yep. Yeah, I made a little bit of money on that one. So on that note, I am going to go get a drink. I don't know if it's coffee or beer time yet. Hey, Tim did the same thing.
Nice job, Tim. Finding
All
some
these people,
resistance at 160 here on.
all these people that were buying that IPO, it was
162.
pre-bought. It was all pre-bought. There's no nothing going on with anything else. NQ already lifted. Those pre-bought shares just got assigned. I couldn't stay long. Oh, I should have stayed in this short. Damn. Be retired by now. Or retarded by now.
5-point pullback there. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at this. I just was curious to watch it for a few minutes there. They had to pump it up so that they could sell it off and put more money into SpaceX. SpaceX is now pulling back quite a bit.
So have you ever looked into IPO I'm sorry, the trajectory of an IPO? They all follow almost exactly the same pattern.
Yeah.
It'll open at such and such price. People will get assigned their shares, and the price goes up and up and up. And then as soon as those shares are able to be traded,
yeah, it sells off.
The price starts to come down. It'll spike up for a little bit. Then the price comes down, and all the retail traders get the hell out of it, and the price sinks a little bit more, and then it levels off and chops, sometimes for 6 months, sometimes for a year, sometimes for 2 years, and then the price goes back up. But it usually takes at least 6 months to a year before the price comes back up to the IPO price.
Interesting. So you can be a long-term bag holder.
Yeah. There have been a couple exceptions to that rule. Believe it or not, Vita Coco was one of them.
Vita Coco. Oh, okay.
Vita Coco.
That's that the coconut water.
Yep, coconut water company. Their IPO their stock after they started selling shares to the public went through the roof. CoreWeave was the same way. They went up, they came down, and they just now got past their initial public offering, which I think was at $84. And when I say just now, I mean within the past month and a half. So
on some cases, it's a little different.
Yeah, but considering how much backing Elon Musk gets from your average idiot on the street, I'm sure his stock price will go through the roof and he'll be a trillionaire in no time. Shit, maybe by the end of today.
Well, it's still going up here. 163. No? So I got the AI trading or the AI song platform to make me a couple songs that are just like instrumental. This is one of them. It's got like violin and it's kind of like sort of like chill upbeat sort of like lo-fi kind of music.
If that's lo-fi,
Lo-fi, whatever.
low fidelity.
I'm a little old. I don't know all the lingo.
Well, you're old, so you should know that one. You were playing your records back in the day on the hi-fi.
Oh yeah, true.
You know that movie with John Cusack, High Fidelity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still looking at shorts on NQ.
Yeah, this might just go straight back down here. We almost have the view up above, like the view up, the overnight and the New York are finally like together. Before there, the New York was much below it.
I do want to see, before I do go into a short, I would like to see price break down below 505, and close well, pretty strong, with a pretty strong bearish candle under that. But we shall see. Seeing ESYM and NQ are all in a pretty strong uptrend for the day, though. So yeah, on the day it is pretty bullish, but the last 30 minutes has been not so much. Not so much.
Yeah, 25 minutes down, 1 5-minute candle up, and then 1 5-minute candle right back down.
Oh yeah, switch that over to the 15 and look at it.
Oh yeah,
that ain't healthy.
Mm-hmm. That's a heavy move here. The only good thing is that we're above the VWAP hill, but other than that,
it did break down below it within the past 30 minutes, but it's currently above it. So yeah, if you want to really get your stomach up in your throat, look at the 30-minute.
right back down to the VWAP here. What a push down there, hey?
Did I hear you say somebody called out a long trade at 380?
Hey, Clee's in the house. Oh wow, she changed her picture. Lady Sika, how are you doing?
Yowza.
Hey, we're doing good, thanks.
You
How
got,
are you doing?
Dave, you got a real attractive fiance there. She's out of your league. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Tim just took. Oh, was that earlier? 850? Yeah, that was earlier. Oh, you took another 15-point short. Tim, nice job.
Lady C. Oh, we're your two favorite traders? Or your two favorite traders today? Tomorrow, it'll be different. Yesterday, it was Luna Trades and teammate Alex.
Of all time. Whoa, that's very nice. Thank you. Used to be D Money. I wasn't sure about putting my picture on. I'm not always self-secure. What?
Okay.
What the heck?
Get that down off of there. It's distracting. Used to be D Money. Who the hell is D Money?
She looks like a movie star.
All right, Dave, just take a deep breath. It's okay.
So I think you think we're going to be going lower here, maybe, eh?
It was an opinion. I mean, I'm not saying you should follow my trades or anything, because this is not a YouTube channel with financial advice or anything like that. What did I say like 20 minutes ago? It's going to come down. And it's coming down. Still not loving the longs here. We do have more orders on Bookmap above than below. But we're printing more selling volume balls than buying.
Oh, Zach's got his baby on the stream. First time I've ever seen her. So cute.
His daughter is adorable. She is such a cutie.
Grandma Trade says, baby is priority. She's beautiful. Lucky guy, lucky guy. Maybe one day, Clee.
You're gonna have a
I'm gonna get a charge here soon.
I was gonna say either a what the hell are they called? Restraining order or I don't know, something.
Clee went long 478.75.
All right.
Ooh. Yeah. It's pulling back a little bit from there. Might not be over. Might not be over, but
What was your reasoning for going in at that level?
well, I hope it pops up for you.
478.75.
Just right above the 200 EMA.
Yeah, it's below VWAP.
Yeah, and like you're saying, those 30-minute candles are.
Yep. And
we might still retrace a bit of this 30-minute candle into this fair value gap, maybe 542 at the highs, and then
yeah, I'm hoping
lower,
that bounces up for you. Who took that trade?
Clee. Well, if you get above your price, maybe just try to get a break-even stop loss in there.
Or I mean, I could be completely wrong and full of shit. I mean, this could rocket up to all-time highs in the next 30 minutes. So you've done your analysis, you've made your decision.
Oh, she was going by these wicks. She saw these 3 big wicks on those lower candles there. I mean, it's working out right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
So she found some buyers there, obviously. Just be careful when you get up to the VWAP because they might just be buying it back up to there, and then the seller's going to step back in possibly.
Yeah, and Clee, also remember that when we're going over stuff like that, it's Dave and I take trades in opposite directions all the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes, actually most of the time, we're both green on it. Like I'll take a trade long, he'll take a trade short, and we'll both end up green on it. And it's a lot of that is just about the management. So
she put a stop in profit. Nice. There you go.
Way to lock it in.
And now you can start trailing it up as this pushes through the view up here. Let's see it go. Let's go.
Now, if this does close strong above VWAP, that's great. That's a good sign. So
I've never heard that one before.
For your sake.
They say even a blind squirrel can find a nut. That's me. Nice trade there, Clee. Looking really good. 50 points up now. That will pay for wine and dinner tonight? Nice. It's looking good. Oh, pulling down.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush to get into anything right now. I mean,
Stopped at 515. Nice trade. Beautiful.
who is this?
Clee.
Clee again?
Yeah.
515. So you went from, what was
20,
it,
27
487?
points, basically. 27 points, yeah.
487 to 515?
478 to 515, yeah.
Even better. Nice trade.
35 points, sorry. Yeah. 37 points.
Oh,
Nice.
I see a power couple developing here in the future space. Hey, no problem, Clay. Thank you for taking a good trade that I can comment on.
Yeah. It's always feels good to see the chat winning.
It does really give me a nice warm fuzzy, not gonna lie.
It's like as good or better than winning a trade on our
No,
own.
no, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, but I'm a greedy bastard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, it's better if they watch other people win. No, it's not. I will step over your rotten, burning corpse. Let's take a winning trade.
Not nice, Nicholas.
Never claimed to be nice. Never in my life, not once, not twice, not 3 times a lady. I have never claimed to be a nice or caring human being. So take that, Clay.
Israel military, 2 suspicious aerial targets were impacted in an area where its forces are operating in southern Lebanon. No damage or injuries reported.
Sure. So looking for another excuse to throw a firecracker over a wall is what I'm thinking there. Pretty much done with Israel at this point. Netanyahu is a Yahoo. It's right there in his name. How the hell did we not see that coming?
Yahoo! You got a pop there. Wow.
There's the pop. Wow.
Jesus. So another tweet coming out here or something?
Possibly. I don't have my trunk tracker open right now, but I usually get an alert right when Trump does or says something stupid.
That's my AI version of that. Fa!
Bah.
Ah. Oh man. Oh, the FOMO's real right now. That's why I'm gonna keep my hands away from my mouse. Yeah, dang it, Clee. You would have been paying for the next week's dinners with that winner, eh? What happened there, though? I don't see any news coming out yet.
Yeah, you should be real careful about this. We've retraced half of that candle so far.
Mm-hmm. Pakistan PM Sharif, amid ongoing intense mediation efforts by Pakistan, we are fully aware of the incessant misinformation campaign being waged by those who want to sabotage the peace deal. A final agreed upon text of the peace deal has been reached. Pakistan is now working closely with both sides to finalize the next step. Peace has never been closer as it is now. Wow. You missed lots of chop today. News, and news. Force fed.
Yep. News, and more news. No GNews is good GNews with Gary GNews. Is anybody here old enough to remember that one?
Gary GNews? Nope. I don't know who that is.
It's from the Great Space Coaster.
Oh, yeah?
No? Nothing?
Nope.
Nothing?
Nada.
Where's Primo?
Yeah. Primo would know.
Wow. This is a whole lot of fun right now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get that drink now because
I'm trying so hard not to jump into a trade.
Don't sit on your hands, lock yourself out, do something. Force fed, huh? Must be talking about the Great Space Coaster.
Force fed, you feel like you might cook another top one account today? Don't do that. Just
sit on your
trade.
hands, man.
Yeah, don't trade. There's always
you don't have to take
week.
Yep, you don't have to take a trade. Cash is a position. All right, I'll be back.
Okay. They were cheap and I bought them just to have a little fun. I don't like the activation fee anyways. Oh, you bought those, gotcha. The BOGO ones. Yeah. And then if you pass any, then you decide if you want to buck up for the account. Yeah, of course. Okay. Smart. SpaceX is heading back up to 168, 170 area. Yeah, Clee, I agree. He's does a lot of good trades. So Abby prevented her host from buying SPCX. He would have been up over $30. Don't listen to others when deciding to buy or sell. Gotcha. Definitely trade your own plan. Looking to short at 550 if it gets down there. Big push down there.
So I heard you say trade your own plan.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, think about it. I took a short, Clee took a long. We both made some money in different directions.
You're in. You got a bullish fair value gap there, so just be aware of that. I mean, if we get an inversion on this, that's looking really good for your short. So,
Ooh, somebody's in a short with me?
oh, you're in a short too?
Yeah, I just took it. I'm in with a single micro, so it's not a whole lot of risk, but
sort of 600 is probably the line in the sand there. If it starts getting above that, could continue bullish here. Need a closure above that though, because so far we're just getting big wicks above 600.
We're getting wicks and getting some selling volume balls on MNQ. I'm not planning on staying in this for a long time, just for a good time.
Yeah.
Hit 600, bounced off it again. Back down at 91, 89. Come on, keep pushing down for me. $600 seems to be the level right now. It's the level to beat. Indecision candle is just printed.
Took a little scalp, made another $30 on the funded account. Booyah!
Very good.
I'm being super aggressive. I'm trading those TPT accounts still, so those guys are up
Gotcha.
781 in each account right now, so almost halfway to the buffer. Just
Very
locking in
good.
those base hits.
The TPT account I'm trading right now, I'm up $360 in.
Good thing I
In
did close
total.
that bidder. Probably would have stopped me out actually. I have a 30-point stop on these trades built in, so let me just check the dashboard to make sure nothing is still running. Oh, we're good.
Is the push down I was wanting.
Let's go.
This is 1 micro. It's not a make or break type of deal, but I'd still like to put another winner on the book for the day.
Yeah.
Locking in some profits here. Stopped out in profit. All right. Well, I'll take it.
Nice.
uh,
Might try another long at 620. Never mind, you guess. Oh, if it you're looking for it to break above the 620s.
yeah, if it breaks and holds above 620, not a bad idea. If it breaks and holds above 628. Oh, let me just check my my dashboard here and make sure everything's closed out.
Good afternoon, Kyle Shees.
So the Angia shower account had 0 trades on it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sad.
It's 9:30 here. Damn. Time's flying.
We've been at this for a minute. All right, not bad today. Good afternoon, Kyle.
I think Ralph's cold.
Are you cold, buddy?
And these candles up here just chop. Chop till 1:30 p.m. Like these last 4 or 5 minute candles here, just total indecision. Mostly all the orders are above though. 600, 620, 650, 675, 700, 760.
$9:30 is wild. Do you wake up at 4? 3:30.
3:30.
Just about every morning, 3:30. Come join me for the live stream. 7:30 a.m. in New York. Unless you're one of those people who needs your beauty sleep, in which case, stay in bed. I've given up on beauty sleep. It never seems to work for me. Slept for 14 hours one day. I thought I was going to wake up and look like Ryan Gosling. Didn't happen. Shed a tear. So I put a noon anchored VWAP on.
Yeah, I got one also.
Did you?
Yeah. I've been
All
running
right.
that also.
So we're above the noon. We're above the New York. I'm going to pull up the electronic trading hours. We're at the active point of control right now.
Mm-hmm. Kyle's are usually up at 5 a.m. Eastern time. Wow, that's pretty early. That's 2 a.m. for me, I guess. I'm usually just sleeping for a couple hours. There's that 620 level, +1 deviation off the New York VWAP. Looks like we're going to get a closure up here too.
And it closed.
You took your long? Good luck, Clee.
Please over here just kicking ass and taking names.
Got to hold the 600s here, hopefully. Oof, that's not a very nice candle there.
No, but the long idea still isn't negated.
Still above the 9 EMA, still at the point of control, above previous day high. So
Above the noon VWAP, above the New York VWAP, above previous days of VWAP. This is still not an invalid trade.
just got to size accordingly.
Yep. Got to make sure you have your stop losses set at appropriate levels.
Let's see a bounce here. Bounce it.
I'm waiting for a pullback to about 554 before I enter a long. Wow, this patience thing is real hard for me.
Yeah.
How you doing there, Clay? You still in your long?
She might have had a chance to get a little break even stop in there, but yes, but you're running out of patience.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I took a 5 micro long, but I got a break even on it. So in one of those Apex accounts. There you go. There you go. Back
Didn't
up
give me
above
the
20.
pullback I wanted, so now I have to wait for a strong closure above this deviation band. May get it.
Sold at 625, so it's going to go up. But hey, you got out with some profit, so that's all good.
Yeah, I mean, you made profits. That's
Green is green. Yeah, it's always easy to look back and be like, damn, I should have, or I could have, or
woulda, shoulda, coulda.
and right now it's probably below the price, so Clee's a smoke show. When did that happen? That's what we were saying. I was like, we're getting so distracted earlier on stream. Like, hey, let's take our picture down. We need to focus on trading here.
Yeah, force fed. Come on. When did that happen? Like slightly after puberty is when it started, and then just it got worse from there. All right, now I'm gonna start looking for that long. Come on, come down a little bit further. Give me the entry I want.
Did you get in on that? That was a
Nope.
580. Oh, only to 580 there.
I was looking for like 560, 555, somewhere around there.
The picnic, I don't need the birds and bees talk.
It's all smoke and mirrors. Yeah, actually, Clee made that photo with AI. I did the same thing. I just typed into Claude. I was like, smoking hot Latina. Got the same photo. So
And it said
bullshit.
And it came out Clee.
Yeah, it actually, that was the same exact photo that came up. And I actually did a little stalking and come to find out Clee is a 14-year-old boy who lives in West Virginia. When not trading on the charts with me and Dave, she is playing World of Warcraft online and not doing very well at it.
Hey, don't hate on World of Warcraft.
I'm sorry, I'm a 50-year-old. I can't play games like that.
How did they get a picture of my bedroom? Haha.
Well,
Go to somebody's social media and then Dave hit a camera, obviously. Don't tell my secret. Come on, don't do it. Is that legal in the US?
to put a camera in your own home?
No,
Yes,
to hide
I
a camera
believe it is.
To hide a camera
not-
in somebody else's bedroom.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely not. I mean, it better not be legal.
Well, then I definitely didn't do that.
You're gonna have a knock at the door. Mr. Stewart?
Pervo.
Yes, officer. Yes, officer. We have a warrant for your arrest.
It wasn't true. It wasn't true. I didn't
I was
do it.
just making a joke.
A teddy bear you sent me had a camera in it. Yeah, sorry. So we have a Taiwanese ladyboy in the chat. Things are getting weird. Yeah, it's getting escalated in here, isn't it,
Yeah,
guys?
let's
I lost about 100 subscribers now from today.
like Dave has been objectifying that poor Clee.
Oh, somehow I got 1 subscriber today.
It was from throwing up Clee's picture. People were like, damn.
This must be a good
That's
channel.
the kind of followers that Dave gets. All right, we're in here. We in it. All right, made 20 bucks on that long.
Nice. Clee, have you ever entered in on the for the giveaways? The Sunday giveaways? I've been putting together, I got a 50K Pro Lucid Pro eval, but I'm gonna do one of those like Instagram X giveaways where you gotta like and share and whatever. So I've been building that out.
Like it, share it, make a comment, send it to your friends.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna send that out via the email list that I've been building from all the entries. Oh, Sundays aren't good for your schedule? Gotcha. Fair enough.
Now I'm looking at NQ. We got 80 orders sitting at 650, so 5 points up above us. 90 orders at 29,700. Thinking longs are definitely in play now. A decent close up above that deviation band. For the noon VWAP, we definitely are in some price discovery level if you're only going by the noon VWAP.
Yeah.
And it is looking a little bit bullish.
Bullish.
It is a bullish.
That's usually how Joanne spells it.
Bullish.
Boolish. She's a English second language, so can't blame her.
My first language, and I sound like an idiot when I speak, so.
I'm a little concerned that we might get a rejection off of this 660 area here. We do have a 5-minute bearish fair value gap, which we've wicked into once before and rejected. But the orders are all above, so maybe it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, all those orders are real orders too. I don't see any algos in there. At least I didn't the last time I looked.
You know what? I'm hearing Luna's telling the chat to lock out their accounts.
So, yeah, he's not a big fan of. You're talking about Luna Trades from PFM, right?
Yeah.
He's not a big fan of trading past like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
What time is it right now? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So I need to lock this. I'm going to lock my accounts. Boom.
All right.
Just taking his advice, locking out the funded accounts. I don't want to take a chance to give back to his profits. So
I dig that.
At least it's on the command pad as locked in, so I can't. If you do it on the command pad, though, but I guess you could still trade it on Tradeovate. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but who trades directly on Tradeovate?
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah. When I break down, like if I want to trade just two flex accounts, or if I just wanted to trade just the. Yeah.
All right. That's a choice. I just disable the accounts in my Traders Post.
You locked your accounts too, Clee? Or you trade on Tradeovate is your answer, sorry. And Kyle trades on Tradeovate. Kyle and ForceFed trade on Tradeovate. Lady Sika trades on Tradeovate.
Wow.
we must be scum, guys.
Whatever trips your trigger. If it works for you, it works. I will never tell you to make money in a different way than the way that works for you.
ForceFed, I'm a bad trader.
All right, we just got a bunch of orders up above us. We got orders up above and prices coming down.
I'm good and very versatile. Can trade on my phone as well. Nice.
Yeah, I think my aversion to phones and Tradeovate platform is my skill level isn't there. I am not good at trading on mobile platforms or on Tradeovate. I think if I was taking longer time frame trades, it wouldn't be an issue.
I've never locked it out on the command pad before, and it's pretty cool. It says it's like process over impulse. It keeps giving you like these supportive comments. Disciplined compounds.
Yep.
You didn't lose control. You enforced it. Tilt is expensive. This isn't. You can't revenge trade what you can't trade. The edge survives because you did. Drawdown stops here. Those are some good. I like it. You just avoided your worst trade today. Step away, reset, come back sharper. This command pad's so supportive.
Oh, it's like having your own personal not therapist, but your own counselor, I guess.
Kyle says, I don't trust adding a fourth party to the trade sequence. 3 is already too much. Me, the prop, and trade of 8. Gotcha. I mean, traders posts I find to be very reliable so far. I haven't had any issues except for the one time that I left an order on, but that was my fault. I didn't hit cancel all orders after.
Yeah, I think that's more user error than anything.
But yeah, definitely whatever makes you feel the most comfortable is definitely the way to go if you're, when you're trading. So oh, we got some new news. Axios Ravid, Trump told me that he still thinks a deal with Iran could be signed over the weekend or on Monday. Yeah. We'll believe it when it happens.
Yep, that's where I'm at with that one.
And then after we get it signed, who knows what's going to actually happen?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the guy that has the moral compass of Ebola is going to give a shit about breaking a ceasefire or honoring a treaty.
Klee made 760 today. Sick. Nice job. Where are we going for dinner? What a little pump there on that pullback. Wayne says 5-minute test bar so far. Yeah, and it's looking like it's playing out really good. Milano? Oh, yeah. Nice. I love Italy. Or is Milano the restaurant? SpaceX is now up at 173.91. Opened at 150, so $23 up.
So my average price on this long is now at 29,659, and I'm at break even. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to let this go. This account, I'm trading it only on one account. It's got end of day drawdown. So I'm just going to leave this one alone and see what happens to it.
Well, duh, who doesn't
every
need
time what's that?
I just get some funny comments in the chat here.
Every time I open a new tab, I hear an order filled.
That's annoying. That happens to me too.
Yeah, it always makes me a little bit nervous.
We are popping up here some more.
All right, I said I was leaving it alone, but I actually just added another 3 micros to it. So
There you go. Cakely, you have a great weekend also.
Still break even plus cost and commissions. So
good to see you, literally. Have a great one.
Yeah, have a good weekend, Clee. See, Clee's making adult choices, stopping while she's ahead.
Yeah. I'm up 572. So I'm happy.
That is a damn good day.
Up 8,760 so far on the month. And we still got 2 weeks and a bit left.
Keep it up, Dave.
Yeah. And one of my Lucid funded accounts is only 1,000 away from the profit target. So if I can keep it up over the next couple of weeks, hopefully I can take some payouts by the end of the month.
I believe I have faith that that's going to happen.
This one's going good for you, Nick.
Yeah, I'm not mad about this one. Right now, I'm only in with 11 micros, I'm all total trade is 11 micros.
Nice. There you go. Look at that. Up to the 700s now. Now I regret locking out my accounts. I was really leaning towards taking a long there, and I just felt like it was FOMO, and I'm like, this is probably not a good idea to go long. And
All right, I locked in $100. Wow. Keep going.
what a push there.
Who's thinking this is going to hit high a day? 759? Think it's going to hit high a day again?
So a teammate just got on stream. He went over. He had to go to his neighbor's house because his internet is down, and he said he paid his neighbor $100 to go to use his internet.
I could be totally worth it.
Yeah.
Actually, the way that dude trades, I would say that's definitely worth it.
And he doesn't want to leave the stream hanging either, I think, right? So.
Oh yeah, that's
pretty stand-up guy, so I wouldn't doubt it. Hey guys, just got back from the gym. Hope you guys are. How are you guys doing? Hope all green. Yeah, I'm green. Nick's in a killer trade right now. So overall, it's been good. It's been good.
Yeah, overall, it's been a pretty good day. Had a weird hiccup with how I set up my TPT account, but other than that, it's been a pretty damn good day. I want to see this price get up to 762. But it doesn't look like it's going to. All right, somebody send a tweet or do something. Make NQ go up a little bit more here, just a little bit. Holy smokes, come on. NQ, stop messing with my emotions here. Get up.
I'm just trying to think about how I want to take a payout on that. If I do get that to 3,000, if I were to take 2,000 out of that, that would only leave about 900 drawdown.
Ooh.
So I'm like, maybe I should apply for like a 1,500 payout.
Yeah, maybe
A
you should
1,000.
allow that buffer to get built. All right, I'm out of that trade.
Nice trade.
$498. I'll take it.
Gordon, 690 break to short.
Skeletor went to the gym. Look at you being all healthy and shit. That's
a healthy
impressive.
dude. It's a healthy dude.
$690 break to short. Hey, let's take a look.
$370 sweep incoming. Really? You think we're gonna go all the way down to 370? Hey.
I mean, the way the price action has been
going up and coming back down.
Nothing would surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking that trade, but
No.
But it wouldn't surprise me.
I was looking at that 9 EMA for a potential long.
The 9 is above the 21, so.
And 9's above and it is bouncing there, but a couple points. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Wayne, in the middle of today's 5-minute play field, trend channel, posted chart. Gotcha. Oh, what happened there? How did it zoom in so much? There we go. I see what you're saying here. Definitely in the middle of the channel. What a pump there. 60 points. Stop 755 on that short. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be in that if we break those highs. Nick, if I can ask, what level did you get in that last trade?
I have to look. Hold on. So my first entry was 29,499. My second one was 29,545. And my third one was 29,547. I don't think I'm taking any more trades today. We are up near high of day.
Yeah. This could be
And
a turning point here. Could be pretty
we still have
nice.
orders sitting up at 29,800, but
yeah. 750, 760, some orders too, but just like, again, the risk to reward is not that great where we are, right?
it really isn't.
I did try to long that pullback though a few seconds ago, right before you said that, and I hit buy bid and I did not get in on it, so I closed that order. But I probably would have taken profits already too, so being aggressive.
Aggressive's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, I mean, like I was saying,
With
the
your
risk
taking
reward
profits.
isn't very good up here.
Yeah.
Senior administration official, some Iranians don't love this deal. We think that dissent is quite minimal. So, I don't know. That doesn't really mean anything.
I don't think so. It's not high impact news.
Nope. Okay, well, hey, let's end it here. I gotta get on with my life here.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here melting right now, so.
Oh yeah, hot.
Oh man, it's ridiculous. I just, for some reason, didn't bother throwing up the air conditioning after the power came back on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Skeletor, one more question, Nick. So as you scale in every time, you will experience some drawdown, correct? No. You don't experience drawdown unless it's pulling back when you enter into it. So say you're up $100 on two micros, and then you add one micro. You're still up $100, but you just took out half of your entry price to current price. If it goes up, now it's going to be a 3 times the tick value rather than 2 times the tick value. If it goes down though, then it's 3 times the tick value rather than 2 times the tick value. So as I'm adding into a trade, I am also moving my stop loss up, and I make sure that when I'm adding to them, that my stop loss is at the same, close to the same level as it was prior to adding to it. So if I locked in $100, more often than not, when I add to it, I'm moving my stop loss up to lock in another $100. So yeah, on that note, David,
Yes,
I will
sir.
see you Monday morning. Enjoy your Sunday night stream. Thanks everybody for coming playing with us for the whole damn day today. Wow, it's 1:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to get the heck out of here. I'm
It's
done.
a late stream today, so
Very. I had a little break in the middle of it though,
yeah.
due to a chainsaw. That's what I thought. Exactly. Got it. That is my main goal to learn before the year's end. Oh, how to add into trades? Yeah.
Yeah. And
It's
manage the risk.
prepare for some frustration, but you will, I have faith in you. You will get it. All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Thanks, Nick. See ya. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for the super chats earlier there, Jonathan, Stonks, Gordon, Chris, Angia, Skeletor, Jerry, Tim, Czar, Zexy, Vinny, Klee, Primo, Lafta, ForceFed, Kyle, Rob, Blackout News, Craig, Puran, and Space Futures. Thanks a lot, everybody. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Stay green. Don't tilt. Don't go crazy. And have a start your weekend off bad. If you're a little red, it's so good. Just lock it in. If you're green, lock it in. Be safe. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys Sunday night for the next Sunday giveaway. We'll be giving a 25K flex eval on Sunday in the evening session. So hopefully you guys will be there and be one of the winners, one of these the usual suspects here on the Monday to Friday stream. Hopefully one of you guys get it. So appreciate you guys. Thanks so much. And yeah, have a great weekend and see you guys on Sunday. Love you guys. See ya. Bye, Lady Sika. See you guys, everybody. Have a good one. See you later.